Doody. Hold on. I read that somewhere if you talk to support, you can get 100 to 300 discount on a lifetime, depending on the version. 300 off for the multiple connection, 100 for the single connection. Oh shit, that's nice.
Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Doing the music a little different today. Try to adjust it a little bit more. How about there, guys? Is that about the right volume? That echo, are you there? Good morning, Dad Echo. Good morning, Motivation Healing, if you're still here. Sounds good. All right, beautiful. Thank you, Dad Echo. Not exactly sure what volume to put it on. It's a different input that I'm using here. So I've switched it up a little bit because I didn't actually make a playlist. I couldn't find something that was an actual playlist. So I'm trying to keep like a live feed, which is a lot different than anything I've done in the past. So trying to get it to run through Voice Meter and through my sound on OBS and everything else was a feat this morning. So I was trying to get it figured out, but I think I've got it right. Now I just need to get the volume right. So hopefully that'll work about there. And then from now on, I can do something like that. I just don't know where the audio is going to be at for the people who come in to speak on the Discord, but we'll see. Looks like we got the top wick on this candle. That's what we were looking for here. I don't know if anybody was looking, but I was hoping that we would get a close above so we could have hit the down wick and the flip in order to put on this wick. However, close below, so this candle's just driving. One of those things, nothing we can do with it like this. Hopefully we'll get an entry here. coolest thing about this data echo, and I don't know if it'll be better or worse or whatever, but the coolest thing about it is I can change now what music we do, you know, like from day to day. The problem is it's just I have to pick from, you know, the live feeds that are available. That's the only disadvantage, but at the same time, we can essentially have different music every day rather than having to change the playlist all the time. So we'll see how this works. I'm hoping it'll be better. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I mean, basically what I've done in the past is I go and I download all the music from the YouTube music library, and then I have to take all that music to Audacity and I put it all together as a playlist, and then I put the playlist in my OBS. So it's not hard to change playlists, but it's hard to make playlists. And a lot of times you can't find the music that you want either. So it's kind of tough. So what I've done now is just take a live feed it does have to be royalty free, because if not, they'll shut the live stream down. But I've taken a live feed straight from YouTube and controlled the audio with OBS, and then ran it on its own channel in Voicemeeter. I mean, I say on its own channel. The only thing is it's on the same channel as the Discord chat. So I'm not exactly sure what they're going to sound like when they open mic and try to talk. I think it'll be fine the way I've got the volume set now, because I think their voices are about the same as mine over the live stream. And if they are, it should be just fine. If they're not, I'm going to have to make some more minor adjustments to make it work, because it is on their channel. I only have 3 channels. And then also I got a virtual cable, but I'm not exactly sure how to run it on virtual cable either. I went to my sound mixer settings on the computer, and that's not one of my options, so I'm not exactly sure how to run it on the virtual cable to make it kind of its own input and output. I don't know. Good morning, Ace. Hopefully this will work. It shouldn't be too bad. Like I said, we don't have a lot of people talking in the Discord under normal circumstances. Sometimes I wonder why I use that as one of the you know, live feeds, because it makes it kind of it makes everything a little more complicated. But if people were there and conversating more, it would be worth it. But like, as you know, that echo, not very many people actually conversate there. It's more texting than anything, and we could do all the texting without Discord, and that saves a whole channel on my OBS and on my Voicemeeter. I don't know. We'll see as time goes exactly how it all works out. Oh, I need to change mic open. One thing that I've noticed also is that I get a big drain. Takes a lot of resources running my screen in the Discord too, because that's a whole different setup. I'm actually running off of a virtual camera on OBS, and I'm running a extra tab. I mean, I'm running an actual shortcut. Manpour set it up for me. An actual shortcut from a Chrome extension somehow. And that's how I separate it all. So the whole adding in Discord thing has been tough. Hello, Max. And I'm still not 100% sure that there's a big advantage to it. You know what I mean? Like, I know you watch on YouTube. I think most people do. I think most people are either watching on YouTube or Rumble. I know Paul goes back and forth between YouTube and Rumble. But the actual only reason that Discord's even part of the whole, you know, live stream thing is so that people can speak, you know, or our education on Friday, obviously, so somebody else can share a screen. But we don't get a lot of people speaking on Discord either. I mean, for the most part, we don't get a ton of that. So I don't know. We'll see as time goes here. Head and shoulders. Yeah, that's what the wife said. Max. Sadly, the feed on Discord normally isn't that great. That's why everybody watches the video everywhere else, so I don't know. Did anybody do anything good over the weekend? Let's see if we come up here and test this area or actually fill the scab. Good morning, Manpour. How are you today? Yes. It is quiet right now. Guess everybody partied too hard over the weekend or something. I don't have a clue. I am great. I am great. Other than it's Monday. You already know I'm not a huge fan of Monday, but it's alright. Means the week started, right? Super slow this morning. I don't know as far as people go. Gold's actually moving, believe it or not. It's not super slow. I mean, it's moving. Yeah, there you go. It's done until next week. Yeah, it's slow. There's been a few people in the Discord, but not a lot. They've kind of popped in and popped out this morning, so I think just a Monday. Yeah, rather slow everywhere. Yeah. Different clarifications like heavy stuff and things like that. Like I've got a driver's license that is, they have like a commercial license where if you're going to like light motor, yeah, it's probably going to be like that. Basically over, I think it's 26,000 gross vehicle weight is where you move up. So like you have to have a special license to drive a school bus. It's like similar to a chauffeur's license where you have to have passengers, and then if you drive a dump truck, it's like a lower. You have a PDP, your public driving permit. Oh, nice. Yeah, and then and then if you drive like a dump truck or something like that, that's one class. And then they have the complete class, which, you know, is the CDL, the top CDL. And that's so you can drive like big trucks, like, you know, 18 wheelers. And then if you're going to drive hazardous materials, you have to get extras for that, for like hazmat and things of that nature. Tankers have special things added. You take extra tests and things. And then also you have to have a motorcycle license. Like I have a motorcycle license. You have to have an actual, you have to go take a test and have that added to your license as well. So if you want to drive a motorcycle, you have to add that classification. You've got to do a driving test and a written test and things like that. I've had that. I've never did anything heavier though. Like I've never did higher gross vehicle weight. So the only thing that I have on mine, they call it an endorsement, right? The only endorsement I have on my license is a motorcycle endorsement. I've never did any of the rest of the stuff, but I do, you know about it to some degree. Definitely not a professional on it, but I do understand it to a degree. I got a buddy that drove a school bus. I knew that you had to have that too. It's a different endorsement, but you have endorsements though, right, Manpork, since you drive a big truck? Ah, gotcha. Yeah. That makes sense. Ours, most of it's dependent on weight. Yeah, bring it over to public. Yeah, a lot of ours is like gross vehicle weight. So you have to have said license for gross vehicle weight and this, that, the other. We actually had an issue with that way back when we were at our transport company, because if you pulled a travel, you know, like a fifth wheel, an RV that was too big, that was over gross vehicle weight, it's really kind of dumb, because I'll break it down real quick. If you are a regular person and you have this RV and it's huge, so your gross vehicle weight, let's just say that the RV is 15,000 pounds and your truck is 10,000 pounds gross vehicle weight, so that's 25,000 pounds, right? If you're just a person, and you've got to be 26, so let's just say that the RV is 18,000 pounds, so that we make it over the 26 that you have to have a license for. But the funny part is, if you're driving it as a personal person, it's just an RV, you went to an RV dealership, you bought an RV, then you can load that thing down as much as you want, load your truck up as much as you want, to where you're overweight, you're whatever, way more than 26,000 pounds, and it's legal. However, if you have a transport company and you're transporting the RV from, you know, we've transported from Indiana to Texas. If you do that, nothing in it, you're just transporting it, and the gross vehicle weight is over that 26,000 pounds, now you have to have a commercial license to transport that, because it's, you know, you're doing it for pay, even though that there's nothing in it, right? So you're not over 26,000 pounds. It's just gross vehicle weight. So really funny how the law works. It made it hard because our truck, and you already know, I've got a you know, Duramax diesel 3500 truck, long bed, and I don't remember exactly what the gross vehicle weight is on it, but unfortunately the gross vehicle weight is high because it's a bigger truck. So that basically, you know, dictated how big of a fifth wheel you could pull, because the two gross vehicle weights couldn't be over 26,000 pounds, or else you were essentially breaking a law. However, I can go out and buy the biggest RV I want that's got a 25,000 pound gross vehicle weight. I can go buy one from a dealership and drive all over the country, pack full to the brim, and there's nothing wrong with that, as long as I'm not making money moving it from one state to another with nothing in it. Funny thing, but that's how it works, sadly. Yep. Yep. See, it just doesn't... It makes no sense how it works. Essentially, it only matters if you're if you're actually doing it as a income producing thing. If you're not getting income, you can drive as, because they'll try to tell you, well, it's for safety, but it's not, because anybody can drive as big a vehicle as they want here, and it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's the thing. And it's funny because you actually can do a, I don't know if you've seen this, but they've got like show hauler and Renegade and companies like that. And what they do is they make big RVs, big custom RVs on diesel chassis, right? So these things are huge, like 40-foot diesels, 45-foot diesels, right? So they make these things, just massive beasts of a motorhome. And then they make a stacker trailer that goes behind it. And a lot of people will use these as like their race setups. So they keep their race cars in there and they'll go to the races, things like that. And I'm telling you, these are 45-foot motorhomes built on a diesel chassis. Just incredible, like 35, 40,000 gross vehicle weight. Then they put a big, 20, 30-foot trailer behind it, this big stacker trailer that's like 20, 30,000 pounds gross vehicle weight. And you can get in this thing and drive it down the road all you want as a individual. It doesn't matter at all. You can just jump in it, drive it wherever you want. Nobody's the wiser. Doesn't matter. It's completely legal. You don't have to have any kind of endorsements, anything, because it's a motorhome. Absolutely incredible. Yep, exactly. As long as you don't make money from it. It's just super, super crazy. Hey, welcome back, Max. I can show you one of these things. Let me pull one up real quick. Drop it in the... Yeah, see? So that's completely legal to drive. And that's a 45-foot, diesel chassis. And you could just jump in that and drive wherever you want because it's registered as a motorhome. Yeah, just look up, you can look up Show Hauler or Renegade or Toter Home, and you'll see them. 200K, you could probably buy, if you're buying one used, yeah, Max, for the actual motorhome itself, they're probably more like 3 or 4 new for the motorhome, and then the trailer will probably set you back somewhere around 100. So, but they're super fancy, all custom built. House with an engine, yep. There you go, yeah, there's one. That's got smaller living quarters on it. Man poor, but yeah. Smaller box, probably like a 20. But, yep, and that's what most people do is use them for racing. They'll put race cars in there. So, buy a limo. Well, limo don't have as much, you don't get a bathroom and a kitchen and a bedroom. And he's from your valley? Yeah. Yeah, Florida, yeah. Most of the people from Florida are kind of crazy people. Man poor. Don't know how it ends up that way, but figured that out. I figured out that a lot of people on YouTube are from Florida too. I didn't realize how many people, like every time I get recommended videos, I'm sitting here watching them and it seems like they're all in Florida. I'm like, how can everybody be from Florida? It makes no sense to me. Missing can of shrimp. That's madness. 5,000 horsepower. Jeez. Yeah. That 5,000 horsepower is madness. Video about the assembly of the motor. I can imagine. I've been watching that video. I don't know if you've been keeping up with Amelia, but she just did a build and they took a, what was it? Took a GTR and a 370Z and they pulled the GTR motor and put it in the 370Z and made a 370Z race car out of it. It is crazy. I have not done any motor assembly work. That's something I never done. When I had my Subaru built, I had it all done by a company in Maryland. Yeah, I had a Subaru STI Max boxer motor, and I had it pulled and built. It had 602 horsepower at the wheels, all-wheel drive. It was fun. Yeah, they are. 50 to 60 pounds, yeah. I assume this is going to be super high. We're going to see this number that's going to be, yeah, I figured that motor is 250 foot-pounds. Holy moly. Jeez. Good morning, Paul. Bank holiday? Yeah. Oh, you guys. Yeah. See, we're supposed to have an hour move over the, I think it's this weekend. We move an hour. Project Eagles new in. 100% billet. Wow. No, this may not be a bad markets. Let's see how this. Yeah. Could take the flip of this candle. Don't like that close there though. We can get a good top wick, at least to the 0.5 of this wick. The worst. I hate that we closed above though. And I want at least a 0.5 here. Put your stop loss at about 20-ish is where it'll put the stop. Not super bad. And that we reject there. Obviously we could completely test the highs, which would put your stop loss more like about 32-ish. Not bad. Well, there's the flip. So your stop loss is going to be a little higher now. This is good though. If it comes back up and breaks the highs, guys, this would actually be a better run. I'd love it to come up here, break the highs, tap this, and then come back down and break the lows. I may not get that opportunity. The stop loss is going to be too tough there. If anybody can find a reason to get involved, go ahead. I'm not. There's not enough of a wick on the top of that candle. Will it push down? Probably. Completely up to you guys. Obviously, you know, it was the flip here and the move down. We should at least make weekly open. Put you 37 ticks. Be careful with your stop loss because you do want to realize that it could re-break the highs and then come back down. Maybe not. Maybe you'll never see it again up here, but just be careful with it. Don't look like you're going too long. At 20, I would consider going BE just to secure for that top wick. Hit it here. You should hit it here. DST, what you got? Oh yeah, daylight savings time. I gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think I don't know. I don't get the whole daylight savings time. I realize we go through it, but I don't exactly get it for the most part of how it works, how it does. Super weird how it all works. I think that should have hit there, guys. This wick is where we're at. Yeah, that should be 20. I would go BE here. Or one into profit or something, right? To secure your position there. Will it continue to run? Yep. I mean, possibly. But with the small top wick, I'd go ahead and secure, like, take profit 1 and go to BE or some kind of something there rather than giving it all back. Just to manage it on the way down here. Dark here now at 5 p.m. Yeah, I know when it changes, it'll get dark here early as well, too, Paul. I think when it come down more once it hits this bottom here, I would imagine. If we can push through here. If it does make any kind of move, again, it's Monday, so I don't know if you'll see anything, you know, super aggressive, but it makes it, if it does make any move, I would definitely consider bringing your stop further into profit. I don't like this price action. Yeah, welcome to Monday, Mr. I don't think that's the worst thing, man, poor not happening yet, I'll be honest with you. And trade like 12 hours ago. My trade is wrong. Yeah, well, nothing wrong with that, Mr. Y. Even if it worked out, right? It's better to know when you shouldn't be trading. And if you felt like you were too tired, the best thing to do is to pass. Be pretty close. Did anybody take that? If anybody did take the trade, let me know what you ended up with. About, I don't know if you would have got tapped out there or not. Obviously, I'm not in it, so I'm not sure. Not sure if you'd still be involved or not. Went +1. You probably at least had your stop tested there. I think it'll still push down, but if you really were +1, it was probably close. Longs here? Or if not, bounce up now. Yeah. Could be. Did anybody take that? I would assume you might have got tapped here. No, still not sure. Wish I knew if somebody was in it. Probably been pretty close to getting tapped out currently. Would have TP'd at the 20 and went to +1. It's probably been pretty close. It hadn't flipped bullish yet. Right there it did. So I know you're out now. So I don't have to worry about it no more. Hopefully somebody took advantage of it. I don't know. It was a quick little trade there. Welcome to Monday. The problem now is this 0.5 test, which is essentially what we're getting here, right? When we just talked about it in the beginning. Now your stop loss is too big. I already checked it. And if we test the high, which could very well be now, then your stop loss is going to be far, far too big. So breaking the lows won't matter. Still could fill this gap though. Yeah, Paul, it has been moving, believe it or not. Normally we don't see this much on Monday, but it's funny because last night's open was super crazy. I mean, obviously you can see the gap on gold. It was even bigger when it opened last night. NQ has a gap, ES, oil, everything. Pretty crazy, pretty crazy. Nope, you normally do not, but yes. Yes, man, poor. I think that what causes the gap? Just price being different than what it closed. Price moving so much during the close that it comes in at a different price. But man, poor, yeah, I think there's going to be extreme volatility for the election. I think that depending on who wins will make more of a difference as well. I know they last week they claimed that was the precursor to Trump winning when Nasdaq dumped. Claimed that that was due to the fact that they believed at the time they had a strong feeling that Trump was going to win. I don't know if there's any truth to that or not. I think it was a CNN story. You know how it goes. So depending on which media outlet you listen to, you're going to get different views on these things as well. So it's tough. Oh, I agree. I absolutely agree. I think it's a tough thing either way. I'll be honest with you, just because they talk all this different stuff about what it's going to do to the market, and I'm not sure. Like, they expect that there'll be a lot more movement if Trump wins, because they claim that Harris, you know, essentially isn't going to change anything much as far as what we're looking at. So you're not going to see as much movement in the market, where if Trump wins, supposedly we're supposed to see a bunch. Are any of these things true? Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be interesting. I don't know, Max. Yeah, it is interesting. I know Sonny is planning a huge short if Trump wins. He's given numbers like, I think he said ES, what'd he say, 2,500, 2,400 something. So he thinks he thinks it'll go down a ton. I'll come to America with the revolution. Yep. It will be interesting. It's going to be interesting. So we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. I'd just like to see some movement in the market. I'll be happy to see some nice volatility regardless, but Yep, that is a huge issue too. The one thing that's nice, if you only have places like, you know, California doing it or whatever, they only get so many points from California anyway. And, you know, thinking that Trump's going to even have a chance to even be in the running in California is, you know, he's not going to win California. I mean, you know, for the most part, yeah. I mean, it won't go that way. I don't imagine. Yep, it did. Things are a lot different today, though. Most states are already, you know, determined, though. You know, places like California, Illinois, these states are, you know, New York. The chances of them not being blue is, you know, pretty unheard of. And then you obviously you've got your red states the same way, you know, and very unlikely for most of them to flip. Now, you've seen that in Georgia. Georgia's been one of them states that are, yeah, Texas is always red. Georgia's one of them states that's funny. Florida's normally red, but Harris has been doing a lot of stuff in the villages. And the villages is where a lot of your seniors live. Sadly, they've been saying a lot of things about how Trump's going to drop Social Security and get rid of, you know, Social Security, this, that, the other. I don't think I'm not sure any of it's true. Hey, Jeff. But these are the things that they're trying to say anyway. Yeah, me too. That's the whole thing. It just doesn't make any sense. But they are trying to say them things. They're trying to get places that have a, you know, high population of senior citizens to try, you know, start turning that way. And that's a huge thing. Irish government extended the holiday scam for the Ukrainians for another year, so they would be... Yeah. Yeah, see. Yeah. And that's an issue. Of course, and they want to vote, right? They want to vote for, your sound's messed up. Not me, right? Like, everybody else can hear me on Discord, right? Oh, it's good now? Okay. Just making sure, because I did change some things for the playlists today. I'm doing it a different way, so I just want to make sure that sound was... Okay, it was your settings, alright. Just want to make sure, because I did adjust a bunch of stuff today. Good morning, Sonny. I was just talking about you. Who's streaming? Oh, Omar. He's streaming. Good morning, Sonny. Good morning. I was just talking about you and your thoughts on the, Trump dump. We were just talking about what could happen in the market, depending on the election. So I was, Trump dump, yep. Trump bump? Nah. Sonny says Trump dump. The Donald Dump, yeah. Yeah, the Donald Dump trade will be activated. Bet on your life what, Max? That it's gonna be a pump? I mean, I don't know. Trump pump? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, a lot of people think it's gonna be a dump. So, Sonny thinks it's gonna be a dump. There's a lot of people that think it's gonna be a dump if, he's elected. Man, boy, you're nervous about it? You gotta be. Because you say these things without things can be swayed whatever way that people seem to want to sway them, so seems like it'll happen however they want it to happen. I can't yeah, I gotta be careful. You know what I'm saying, man, poor. Listen carefully what Kamala said when she was interviewed by Fox News. She said if Trump wins, recession will kick in the middle of 2025. Oh my cheese, man, poor. The world? Oh, Sonny, I want to tell you too. Sonny went with FlexiTrade, guys, and everybody keeps asking me, is somebody going to try FlexiTrade? Sonny's going to try FlexiTrade. We talked about this, right? Sonny, also, this morning, we got an email from FlexiTrade, and they are now listing the payouts that they've made thus far. And they've got big payouts on their thing for proof of payout, because I know some people were asking about that. So a few people were concerned in the video. If you saw the video on FlexiTrade, some people were talking about, and I know where it comes from. There's a lady on the YouTube that, you know, does the futures companies, and she called them a scam, but I think it had more to do with their rules and things like that more than it had to do with much of anything else. The problem that we always get with all these things, right? A lot of people call companies scams just because they're upset at something that happens, not because they were refused to pay out, not because they made it to payout stage and didn't get paid, which is, in my opinion, what a scam is or a scam isn't. Just to make you feel a little better, Sonny, they do have payouts now listed, and similar to what Apex was doing. Yeah, best to watch multiple reviews. Yeah, it is, and FlexiTrade's not super well known, and that's what we've seen with a few of these new companies is we're trying to get in on some that aren't super known just to try to not heard of them. Yeah, most people have it. Well, the beauty about it, man, poor, is they are now, well, they offer direct funded accounts, first off, which is super nice, but not only that, they offer bundles of direct funded accounts. So you can buy a 5 bundle or a 10 bundle, which is absolutely madness. But also, they just put together a 500K direct to funded account. So essentially, you can pay for the account and have 500K instant funding. And not only that, you can buy a 10K or a 10-pack bundle. You buy the 10-pack bundle, you basically have $5 million worth of instant funding. Crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. But well, so far they've made big profit and they're paying them, Mr. Y. 25K, 30K. They've already gave all these payouts. 1 million? Well, I don't see why not. 200K? Yeah. The thing is that people don't get about all this stuff, and I've said this since the beginning. If they don't pay, okay, take for instance Fast Track. Fast Track's trying to string people along currently, right, in order to keep people paying. If they actually don't pay, they won't make any more money. So it's in their best interest to pay these people. I don't think people realize how much these companies make. I think that's the big misconception. Like, just for instance, Apex, right? Apex makes millions of dollars every month. Millions and millions and millions of dollars every month just selling accounts. People don't fathom that. So then they say stuff like, well, if somebody gets a 200K payout, they're not going to pay them. Why would they not pay somebody 200K so that next month they can make 15 or 20 million dollars? It just wouldn't make any sense not to pay. That's the thing. As soon as they don't pay, they're essentially done. Yep. Yeah, and that's the whole thing, Mr. Y. They're going to pay, because if they don't pay, they lose all that business. Now, do they try to come up with ideas to make it harder for people to get paid? Well, absolutely. Do they try to put more, do they try to put more rules so that they don't get, so they don't do stuff? Yeah. Or you talk about Apex? Yeah. There's all kinds of countries that aren't supported by Apex. There's a lot of companies that are that way, sadly, that don't support a lot of countries. But essentially, as long as they've got customers and people are still buying accounts, they're not going to not pay. How are you feeling, Sonny? Not great. Yeah. I was worried about that. Well, don't overdo it. I'll tell you that much. Don't overdo it. Make sure you keep yourself rested as you can. I missed this candle? No. Bottom wick there. What's the VIX looking like? I don't know, Manpour. What's it looking like? You and Sonny watch it a lot. I never pay a lot of attention to it, I'll be honest. Oh. I thought you looked at it a lot. Yeah. It might, it might. Yeah, we need some oomph. That is true. We definitely need some oomph. Welcome to Monday. All at the same time. Yeah. Oh no, that's not good. That echo, what? Have you had that issue before? That's an actual copy trader on Quant Tower, right? Ah, gotcha. Yeah, see on the regular. Dias the Great. No, you didn't miss anything. The only thing that we even talked about this morning was a little short down right here on this candle. It was about a 20 tick short. So you didn't really miss anything. Good morning, Jack. Good morning to you, man. So I was trading 8 micros on the bigger account and should be 4 on the smaller ones. Loving the spooky music. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I tried a little something different. Just, you know, Halloween theme. Gonna change it up throughout the week. See how it works. It's a different thing than what I normally use. Like I was telling Dad Echo earlier, normally what I do is I put together a playlist on Audacity and I, you know, download all the music and make it into a playlist. This time I'm just using a live feed basically. So I can basically switch it up and everything else. We'll see how it goes as time goes here, but it may be how I start doing it from now moving forward. If I can figure it out, because I kind of like the idea of being able to change the music, you know, at will whenever we want, rather than having to go hunting for more copyright-free music and making playlists and all these things. I kind of got messed up over the weekend, and Dad Echo knows about this. I recorded 2 videos, and I had edited one of them and uploaded it, and then I went to clear stuff off my computer because I have so many videos that I have all sitting here, and I just threw everything in the trash and then emptied the recycle bin. And I actually threw away one of the videos that I had recorded that I was supposed to edit next. So, and that was the video that I just dropped for any of you guys that just saw the last video come out. It was a requested video for a 2-company comparison, and then I had to do my mindset video too. So I got the mindset video for the mindset series recorded and partially edited, but it's not done. So that's why it hadn't been released yet. I hope to finish editing it today and hopefully I can get it released, but it put me all behind. And basically I was planning on putting together a Halloween playlist as well over the weekend, but that kind of messed everything up and I didn't have enough time to even get what I was supposed to get done, let alone trying to throw something extra on it. So just didn't have time, guys. I try. It takes a lot of time to do these videos, a lot more than people think. First I have to record them, and then I got to go through and edit them. And when I edit them, it takes several hours for each video. So when you guys see, you know, and I'm probably not super good at it, you know, fast. So when you guys see a 20-minute video, that takes me 3-4 hours to edit. And when I record it, normally it starts off, you know, a half an hour, 35 minutes. So when you think about that, you know, 3.5, 4 hours to do the whole thing to get the video dropped. So it's one of those things. Yeah, I hate it when it happens too. It's one of those things. What are you going to do? I don't think you've seen a trade for. Oh. My first trade of the day smoked me. Like the second one. And since NQ was overnight. Yeah. Yeah, that echo. At least you got it back though. Didn't listen to the smart part of your brain. So with all that being said, I did get 2 videos out over the weekend. It was supposed to be 3 by this morning. The other one will be out hopefully by today or first thing tomorrow morning. And I'm just going to stick with the live feed playlist from now on. Hopefully you guys like it so far. Like I said, we can switch it up whenever we need, but I'll try to do it more themed. So that was part of the problem that I had. Like, if any of you guys have ever been to like the YouTube music library, that's where I get all my music from because it's all copyright free and you can use it, so they won't shut down the live stream. And trying to find anything in there that was Halloween, I mean, they have some, but it's just a handful of stuff and it wasn't really great. And I'd like to swap as we go through the seasons, you know, Halloween, Thanksgiving, Christmas, stuff like that. I kind of like to, you know, change everything around for each of the seasons to kind of be festive. So I'm hoping the live feed will be better for that. Changing to good rules. That's great, Mr. Y. Yeah. It is. It's dangerous, but you have to think about this. If you start figuring out a way, Mr. Y, to limit your losses, then if you can consistently make, you know, wins by limiting your losses, now if you up your size, it's not as big of a deal anymore. But you do have to have, you know, a decent win rate, right, in order to do those things. You want to make sure that you're trying to get rid of as many losses as you can. A lot of times that means that you're going to trade a bit less, but with trading less, you're losing less as well, you know. So say you were taking, you know, out of 10 trades, you were losing 6 before. So essentially you're winning 6 before, so you got a 60% win rate. You take 10 trades over 10 trades, and now you limit yourself to, you know, 5 trades and you only lose 1. Well, now it's a lot easier to up your size. Even though you're taking half the trades, you're taking way less than half the losses, which makes it easier to put your size up. Just an idea if you can figure out a way to limit your losses. Now, if there's no way to do that, whole different story, but normally there's ways to be a little more selective in your entries in order to limit the losses that you're taking. Not always, by any means, but a lot of time there is, right? You may trade less, but you'll take less losses, which then allows you to put your size up. Yeah, that works. That works. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, someone's baby is going crazy.
I don't hear nothing.
Are you okay, Reality?
Yeah, I don't hear nothing.
Oh, I know where I'm hearing this from.
Okay. I was about to say, I don't hear nothing. Even working on the Japan session, so you're talking like Asia? Yeah. It's your neighbor's baby. Yeah.
Jesus.
All right, man,
Fuck.
poor. Have a great one, man. I will see you next time you show up. May get that gap fill here, guys.
Jesus.
The gap is just where price closed and then where price opened back up. So most people see it as a inefficiency in the chart, basically. So you expect that gap to get recovered. And if you take a run of it, you'll probably notice if you take the whole gap that this was probably the 0.5 fill right here overnight. A lot of times you'll see that, and it's the same with all inefficiencies. So what else is inefficiencies, right? Fair value gaps. That's an inefficiency in the chart. What you'll see, normally you'll see 0.5s of fair value gaps tested. You know, wicks are inefficiencies. That's why I look at 0.5s on wicks. All these things are the same. Even a vector candle, it's an inefficiency as well. A lot of times, big vector candles, you'll see 0.5s tested, but the funny thing is, what people don't get about all of it is at the end of the day, it's just market structure, right? So when you have a inefficiency created, what does that mean? That means that you had volume. When you see volume come in to a level, what's going to happen? It needs volume to push through a level. So if you have market structure, you want volume to push through it. And if you see volume push through it, obviously that market structure is normally at the 0.5. That's what you'll see. So it's really got nothing to do with the Fibonacci level itself. You know, so many people get so caught up on the fact that, oh, well, it's a 0.5 fib. But in reality, normally it's just because it took volume to push through that level. And that's what you're going to see is the actual market structure, or whatever you want to call it. You know, the structure, the resistance that it blew through, whatever you want to talk about. That's going to be exactly where your 0.5 is. So yep, imbalance in order, not MM. Yep. TickTickTrader has auto stop loss. I've never used TickTickTrader. I've used MT5. Well, I hate it. But that's just me. I'm not an MT5 guy. I don't like MetaTrader at all. I've never used CTrader, so maybe it's better. I don't know. I don't trade Forex, so I don't need any of those platforms for anything. Yeah, Z said it. Z said it for sure there. I agree with you, Z, 100%. It's too crazy, guys. And I mean, you've got spreads that you don't even know what the spread is most of the time. You get prices from different brokers that are different prices. So there's not even a price across the board. It's just crazy. I prefer the futures, guys. And the reason that gold sucks. I like gold. The reason that I prefer futures is because everybody's got the same data. So it's all CME data, right? And that's got to be Sunny. Of course it is. He doesn't like gold either, Z. What do I think of indices? They're fine. I still trade NQ and ES now and again. But I prefer gold. Most people don't. I know. Not a lot of people like gold. I like gold. I don't know. Yeah, I'm crazy. Z's not a fan of gold. Sonny's not a fan of gold. I don't know. I've always liked gold. Yep. You are right, Z. Absolutely. It probably has more to do with the asset that you've spent most time with, I guess, right? I don't know. GBP JPY? It's more zigzag? Yeah, that could be. You see a lot of zigzag. I mean, you see, if you look at NQ, right, and you just zoom it out, and that's always, you know, it hasn't did nothing but went up and down. It's essentially just went sideways for ever now. Evening zigzag here.
Oh, fuck, I'm so tired. Oh, goddamn. I fumbled the worst shorts ever. I had oil contracts for sales last week. I remember I was talking to you about this reality, and then today I woke up and it took like a 50-point hike at open.
Oh, jeez.
The drop is disgusting. I think it dropped like $4 or some shit. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, it dropped from 71 and opened at 78.
Wow.
That's on oil, US oil.
Crazy. Yeah, I've got the chart up. I know we got a big gap on it. Yeah. So on futures, it's got a huge gap. he's on Forex. Mr. Buy. Sounds gone? I hope not. Can you still hear me, Z? No, got it. Okay. Yeah, but I think just nobody was talking. Oh, okay. I gotcha. I gotcha. Like AUD USD price move. It moves well, Mr. Y. Surprised it's not slow. Gotcha. I see what you're saying. Yeah. I've never even looked at it before.
I need to get a trophy system in this bitch for.
Yeah, I agree. Z. That's the whole problem. You don't actually get filled, you know, where you place your order. That's the part for me that just doesn't make any dang sense. I don't even market in on futures. A lot of people market. I only do limit on futures. Why? Because I want my exact fill price. I mean, yes, exactly. And you need that 1% to come back into profit. Exactly. Which is just, to me, that's madness. I know all kinds of people trade it and don't, it doesn't make no difference to them. But for me, it's like going to buy a new car, right? You're going to go to the car lot and they say they want X amount of money for it. And you say, well, I'll give you blank for it. And they say, okay, and then just charge you what they asked for it in the first place. I mean, I'm not going to pay what they asked for it. So it just don't make no sense to me. But was different. Post only filled there. Only some crazy volume coins can do different, but also in your favor. Yeah, exactly. And you can limit, you know, and it actually is what it is in crypto. Absolutely. You already know the only thing I'm not limit with post only. Yeah, the only thing that I don't like about crypto is the when you get involved in those liquidations, mark price. That you already know. I was involved in that, and I was just hated that everybody's not, you know, the same price across the board. And I realize a lot of people take advantage of that. In different prices, they can, you know, buy one place, sell another. I know that they do stuff like that, but for me, it was I didn't care for the liquidation by mark price thing. I just hate that. I like how futures does it to where every single, you know, exchange or broker uses the exact same data, so it's always the same price. So like if you're, you know, working with whatever broker, you're gonna get the same price as every other broker has out there because it's all on the exact same data. So I do like that about futures myself, but I know there's ways to take advantage of different prices at different companies as well, so. What is your thoughts on crypto dropping with the election, Z? Bullish? Alright. I was just curious because I know I've been hearing that people are thinking Bitcoin to 20K. Yeah, exactly. Me too. Me too. I just didn't know if you had an idea. Didn't know if you had a thought, that's all. I only trade the chart as well. But I know some people have been saying that they think crypto's that BTC is gonna go to 20K after the election. I don't know. Yep, trade in the moment. Exactly. Exactly. Yep. Yep. I've been trying to keep up with some of these firms, Mr. Y. Some of these different companies, futures. I haven't heard of either of the ones that you just said, but I've been trying to keep up with some of them. That one that I just dropped the video on over the weekend, Trade Shield, they are just opening. They've essentially only did a soft launch so far. They're kind of unique though because they offer that static drawdown. Which is kind of cool. And they go straight to live. I mean, essentially you go to live. So you're in the live market rather than doing the sim funded thing. So that's kind of nice too. Like I said, the only problem with the new companies is you really don't know much about them. So, all of them started out that way, right? I remember when my funded futures first started, and I don't know how many of you guys remember that, but they had a 30K static account. That was the first account they offered. And that was actually a good account. I never got one, but I know someone who did. And they've been doing really well with payouts on that account because it's a static account. It was a much lower static drawdown than the one that Trade Shield offers. I think my funded futures was like 625 or something. But still was a decent account. I mean, static is always decent in my opinion. Peace. Yeah. Yeah, there is. There's a lot of future companies coming out. I'm trying to keep up with as many as I can. I'm going to try as many as I can. And try to keep everybody updated as much as I can. The trade dashboard refreshes more than once per day. Oh no. Huh. Their commissions are high? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they could be. The launch date, November. Huh. Yeah, I've been trying to keep up with them. I'm gonna try to try as many as I can. Just so more people know about, you know, as much of them as we can as it goes on. Figure out which ones are good, which ones aren't, everything else. Static drawdowns kind of lost poker yesterday on 8th place. Top 3 got accounts. Oh man, you were close, Mr. Y. That static drawdown's kind of interesting. The static drawdown's so much better than the intraday or the end of day. Because it doesn't chase you. So essentially, if you've got, you know, 2K of static drawdown and you go into profit, let's just say take profit. Say you go into profit $1,000, come back 500, you take profit at 500. Now you have a $2,500 buffer. Now that is odd, that echo. That seems like a lot of difference. Huh. Flash loan? What's a flash loan? That seems like a lot of difference. Did you take a lot of trades, that echo, or? I mean, I know there's commissions, but something like $64. Nope, didn't take a lot. My ATM is set for +2 on micros. Seems odd, I don't... I know commissions are a little bit more on micros, but I wouldn't think to that degree. Like normally on minis, it's you know, $4 to $5 round trip per mini. That's why I always do the +1, because +1 on gold is $10. Covers both minis if I hit TP1. A flash loan is a type of Oh. Huh. Oh, that's interesting to see. Barely uploaded commissions too. I never do commissions on Ninja either. So I never look at any of that. I've never set it because you'd have to set it different for every company, I imagine. My friends got scammed. With commission of 120 per lot for each trade. Wow. NQ is 93. Yeah. Flash loss. That does seem a little high, that echo. I don't know. Like I said, I don't ever use micros, so I don't know, but yeah, that's what I always do. I figure for micro even more. Yeah, I always count, like I said, 1 tick of gold covers 2 contracts. That's why I always go +1. You guys always see me go +1 instead of BE. That's to cover my contracts. So essentially, if I am to hit TP1, now that's complete profit. So you got 2 minis and you hit 20 ticks. That's $200 on 1 mini. So you take profit 1 at 1 mini. So that's plus $200. And then I'll put my stop 1 tick into profit. If it comes back and hits the stop, now I've covered the commissions for both mini contracts. So that makes the $200, you know, complete profit. That's how I always try to do it. I don't know for micros though. They're a different thing all the way around for me. I know their micros commissions are higher, but I just don't know. I mean, I know they're higher. I know they're not. It's hard to say higher. They're not higher per micro, obviously, but 1 mini is equivalent to 10 micros. So if you had 10 micros, I know it costs way more for 10 micros than it does for 1 mini. So percentage-wise, micros are much higher. But I just don't know to what degree. That was always why I didn't like micros very well, is because the commissions are super high on them. And I've always been fine with 2 minis on a 50k account too, which is tough for most. I know that's super high leverage for a 50k account. I already know this, but that's just the way I trade it, right? $60 in commissions. That's rough. I have to adjust some things. Yeah, that's one. $5 for mini on gold. Yeah, that's normally what it is. For a mini, it's somewhere around $4 or $5. For a mini. Micros are a bit different. I do know that. Like, to what degree, I don't know. Apex says 76. For the micro, it's $2 for one. Oh, wow. You see this, that echo? Like $2 for one micro round trip on Apex. Yeah. That's just madness, because that means it's like $20. 10. Where one mini is only 5. So you're paying 5 times. 4 times, I guess 4 times. 20, yeah. To be paid to put in orders. Yeah, yeah. $21 for GC and $108 for MGC. Yeah, that must be one way then. Yeah. So round trip, that echo must be $4.42 for minis, which is about right. It's normally $4 to $5, and then it must be $2.16 for MGC round trip, I would imagine. NQ $398. So that must be what it is, that echo. So yeah, I mean it's $2.16. So yes, $30 would still mean that you had to have had quite a few micros still yet, right? Because N would have been about 20. That is contract, so yep. And what is a tick? Well, it's $1. Yeah, you need 3 ticks. Yes, one mini's 10 micros. Yeah. A lot of decks is offer. As long as you have your orders with it. Huh. Well, that works. Yeah, so you need 3 ticks. Break even. So that just shows you the difference. 3 ticks compared to 1, right? Or, well, it should be. No. Oh, M and Q. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, because it's only 50 cents, yeah? Yeah. Wow. So losing 2 per micro. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, you're going to have to go to plus 4 rather than plus 2. Yeah, for sure. 30 micros, yeah. Yeah, it should tell you in your, well, you were using NinjaTrader, right? It should tell you in your trade performance new trade performance, and then it should tell you your total number of trades. And that'll give you your contracts there on your control center. Just having a power nap. Sorry, Ace, I just saw that. And yes, it is. You're absolutely right. I don't know how I missed that. It is, it is. You traded 4 minis on a 25K? Holy moly, Mr. Y. That's a lot. Well. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. Just like Z said in second. It was kaboom, Z. Second was kaboom and blew up the account. Oh, jeez. Yeah. It's tough, that echo. I don't recommend anybody else to do 2 minis on a 50K, especially when you're playing with NQ. That's even harder. But I don't encourage anybody to do that. I always say that 2 minis is, you know, over leveraging, you know, on a 50K for most people. That's why I'm so precise with my entries, you know. I try to be super perfect because it'll hurt if you're not. My trade was on a yes. Yeah. Well, it's what, 12.50 a tick, I think. Right? Where gold's $10 a tick, but you got 10 ticks and $1 too, to where ES you have 4 ticks and $1. MES or MCG. So yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. That was the whole 25K account gone in 20 minutes. Yeah, I could imagine, Mr. Y. Yeah, that echo. You still like MES though, right? Like. Famous people use leverage, borrow money from exchange, wrong, and overexposure there. While it isn't good to free up margin or doing scalps with not much margin. Yep, very true, Z. Yeah, I like ES and GC just fine. NQ just seems to give more to work with more often. Yeah, it moves more. It moves more. That's why I use NQ most generally to pass evals. I'm trying to get away from it, guys. And I know this eval here is, you know, it's slow now because of that, but I'm trying to get away from it to where, you know, I'm doing more gold to pass the evals too. It's just slow that way. I'm trying to do it that way and kind of take my time rather than just, you know, running scalping on in queue and running through the eval, but we'll see. At those days also $10 from liquidated. Yeah, Z. Yeah. We all have, right? Yep, exactly. Exactly. Eventually you get over it, but we all have the same things. We work through all these things just the same, right? Everybody thinks that once you're trading and doing well and they see what you're doing, that, you know, you never had to go through the same struggles that everybody else did, but I'm telling you. Delete NQ off your charts. Yeah, I haven't traded NQ in quite a while. I did trade some ES since I traded NQ, but I haven't traded ES in quite a while either. I've been just kind of sticking to gold and not playing with much else. But yeah, you know what I'm saying, Z. Everybody always thinks that, but they don't realize that all of us had to struggle. You know, all of us had the same struggle coming up. All of us got, you know, hit in the face with the Louisville Slugger several times trying to get where we were at. We didn't just wake up one morning and all of a sudden we traded and everything went great. We had to struggle just the same, guys. It happens, sadly. It's part of the process you have to go through. I'd love to tell you that you just, you jump on the charts, you find something, and tomorrow, you know, you're a successful trader and doing great, but it just don't work that way. Oh, this gold is ugly. Gonna come right back into range, I bet. I can put all my rules on a sheet of paper and give it to some, and it maybe doesn't work for them. Yes. That's absolutely the truth as well. Absolutely true, Z. Well, does anybody have any questions today, guys? I am probably gonna close her down and be back tomorrow bright and early at 6 a.m. to start all over again. Yeah, there wasn't a lot. Any trades today? See, the only thing that we got was there was a super little short for 20 ticks. Very small pop that just came back down. You would have hit 20 tick TP and then stopped out at +1 to cover your fees, but I'm not even going to mark it up. I called it, but I don't even think anybody took it, honestly. I tried to ask anybody if anybody did get involved, and I don't think anyone did. So we didn't have a lot of people here when it started. So I just, I'm not even going to mark it up on today's stuff. Be there, all nice and fresh. Rough night last night. I wondered that. Paul, man, Poor came in and he was like, "Where is everybody?" And I said, "I assume they just partied too hard over the weekend because it was really slow, everybody coming in this morning." We ended up with people when it was all said and done, but it started out super, super slow. Next time, Wednesday will be end of month. A lot of volume and volume expected. Yes. Yep. I believe that, Z. And you know, JJ won't trade. He hates trading end of month. I've never thought it's that bad. Bank holiday today and a few friends around. That works, Paul. Well, enjoy your day, man. No sense in sitting here staring at these charts on Monday anyways. Enjoy your time and live it up while you can. Nothing wrong with that. Alright, Z. See you later. Have a great rest of your day. All the rest of you as well. Sonny, having a great rest of your day. Mr. Y, have a great rest. Tick, have a great rest of your day. Jeff, have a great rest of your day. That Echo, have a great rest of your day. Ace. Bias the Great, have a great rest of your day. YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble, have a great rest of your day, guys. I'll be back tomorrow morning. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there.